So, hello everyone and welcome. We are playing Pokemon Firered randomized, with locations randomized, mind you. I did a stream like this earlier. Wait a minute. Okay, better. So, I did a stream like this earlier with Pokemon Emerald. And I wanted to do one with Firered as well. I can't see the chat. Okay, anyway. So basically the locations have been randomized, and this challenge is to beat the game in order, as in the gym leaders in order. This is not a Nuzlocke, this is not like an itemless run. And do let me know if my voice is okay or if there's too much background noise, because this is my first time using my new microphone. I'm not sure how it sounds. If there are any audio issues, let me know so I can fix them before we really begin. I think I've set it so that the audio as well as my own speech are both perfectly audible without like too much issues. But if one of them is louder than the other or is an annoyance, let me know. I did a poll before starting regarding which starter we should start with. Half of you said Bulbasaur, half of you said, I think Charmander. Let me check, I think it was Charmander. Okay. So Squirtle gets no love whatsoever. Wait, sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. Next speed fast, battle scene on. We can leave it on. Battle style, we'll keep shift for now. Button mode LR. I prefer the old school way of that. So the locations in Pallet Town have not been randomized at all. That's important to note. Everything in Pallet Town leads exactly where it's supposed to. And that's going to become an issue because once we'll see what this the actual randomizer does, we'll see what we'll see that in the next town, actually. This is not my first time playing this specific randomizer. I did do a full Firered run before, but that was on my own. And okay, so but the thing is, I've done part of this, but I did not complete this. I might remember some of where some stuff is, but I do sort of know like the optimal way to play this. So half of you said Charmander, half of you said Bulbasaur. Should I vote for... It's not actually going to matter, but in my opinion, Charmander is... Well, we only got 2 votes, so it's kind of hard to say which one to pick. In my opinion, though, since we won't really be using them that often, I think Charmander is the better choice. So since it's 50-50, it's going to be up to me. And now I think we can end the poll. I will name it Charm. If you want the Pokemon named after you, you can actually drop a comment in the chat so I can see your names. And I might name a Pokemon after you. I've done that before. So this part of the game is pretty much the same. I chose Charmander because it's easier to win this first fight. We don't have to win the first fight, but it makes one thing slightly easier in the future, which I'm going to talk about. Our strategy is like rather simple, we just scratch. But the thing is, because Charmander starts with scratch and not tackle, it's easier for it to win. Because scratch has 100% accuracy and it can't miss. As well as, I think, having slightly higher base power in this generation. So that's why I actually chose Charmander, just because it's a bit easier. But you'll soon see that it doesn't really matter who we pick, because we're not going to be using our starter that much. And now with all of this over, we can finally get to the point of the game where we can see the randomized shenanigans. Just to show you guys how this house is, you can see this opens up to basically Gary's house without any issues. Let's grab the potion. So, I'm gonna show you guys how this all works once, but run away, run away. Now, here I want to save, and the reason I'm saving, you'll soon see why. Because in case we run somewhere where we're not supposed to be, and then we get, like, soft-locked. Hey, that's not where the Pokemon Center should lead. So that's basically it. All of the locations have been randomized. Going into, like, one house will send you somewhere else. And our goal is to beat the game in order. Now, in these kinds of runs, the main issue you're going to run into in the first place, the fact that since we don't have, we have very weak Pokemon, I mean, we're going to end up, like, getting, like, one shot by a lot of people, because we're going to end up, like, walking into areas where we shouldn't be. And that's why I said our starter isn't going to matter that much. So our first point of business, what we need to do is get Pokeballs and get strong Pokemon. Since we can, like, skip areas, that's also beneficial to us, because we can get strong Pokemon we wouldn't be able to, like, otherwise, like, automatically. I think Lavender Town is actually a pretty good place to start. Because we have, like, a lot of houses to explore. We already kind of explored all of Pallet Town. I think only the leftward part of which leads to Victory Road is unexplored. Right now, I'm just trying to get a feel for everything, but I want to get Pokeballs. So that's why I'm, like, not exploring any place. Because we are going to get... Oh, look, we found, So we found where Agatha is. But... she would have, like, she would have just noticed that I'm resetting, but now we do know where Agatha is, so that's very good. And that's kind of like how this run is going to be. We're going to be exploring, like, areas, seeing where they go. Silph Coat is actually quite interesting because each of the warp tiles is different, but the elevator is not changed. And I'll show you guys how you can, like, actually use that really to your advantage. Oh, we found Agatha again. That's the other door. If we had the bike, it would make moving much faster, but we don't even have the running shoe. But once we beat Brock, it'll trigger the event where we can get the running shoes. That'll make things easier. Okay, so this place leads here. And we have to pay 50 Poka for going into the museum. I don't think anyone normally goes into the museum. Yes, okay, so we're at the department store. And this is big because this is where we can actually get Pokeballs. I was hoping to find a mart, because once we can get Pokeballs, we can find like a strong area and catch the Pokemon there. Okay, this is Mr. Psychic's house. So, like I was saying earlier with the elevator in like Silphco, the elevators are not randomized, as in you can use this elevator and go to the second floor, and you're still gonna come out in the same building. So that's very useful. Like if you can go into like Silphco or this department store, you can like go to any floor you want. So because we didn't lose the rival battle, we can buy one extra Great Ball. And that's really it. Okay, so now that we've got Pokeballs, let's save again. And let's go try to find a Pokemon. Okay, this leads to Silphco. Silphco is good to explore. It's, I think, the first area we should try exploring completely. But it doesn't have any Pokemon in it to catch. We ideally want to go somewhere like Victory Road or even Cerulean Cave. And yes, okay, so this is it, okay. Or if not Cerulean Cave, like some place where we could have like found a Mewtwo or a Legendary, but that would only be after we got the Master Ball. So this is why Charmin, it doesn't matter which starter we pick, because we are going to getting a new Pokemon here. Alright, I think we have OK Shot. A catching Parasect. I don't know what its catch rate is. We almost got it. Oh, does Leech Life knock out? Like, I mean, it's very weak. Oh, it did knock us out. Okay. That's a reset. That is a... So that's kind of what we're doing here. We're just sort of trying to bank on the fact that we can get it. Ditto is not a good Pokemon, but we can try to use it to catch someone better, because our Charmander is not going to be able to damage anyone. So one thing I found out was that when Ditto transforms, its catch rate also becomes the catch rate for the Pokemon it transforms into. If you like want to catch it, you should send out something like a Magikarp or like or something like a Pidgey, like something common, but transforms into that and is easy to catch. Okay. We've wasted too many Great Balls and the Ditto wasn't worth catching anyway, so let's reset. This part is going to be a bit frustrating, but once we get through it, like almost the entire game is going to open up. Once we have like a level 50 or 60 Pokemon or one or two of them, like the rest of the game is going to be very easy. Golbat level 55. Well, level 55 is pretty good, but Golbat itself is not a good Pokemon because we can't evolve into Crobat until we get the National Dex in Firered. I wish we could buy Ultra Balls at the mart, but that would have been for the best. But Celadon department store only had Great Balls, which are also fine. But Ultra Balls would have been better. We are so close to catching them so many times. Okay, and that's a reason. So we have to try again. This is a bit frustrating, but once we get over this hurdle, I don't know what this is. If it was something like an Ultra Ball, that would be cool. Once we like get over this hurdle, like I said, a lot of the game will open up to us. Okay, Parasect level 49, a bit on the lower side because I think you can find them up to like 55 here, but they do have good catch rates. Also, in this generation, it's not like I think in Gen 6 is when they made it so that the catching Pokemon at a higher level than you is harder, but that's no longer a thing. Like, catch rates are independent of your level. Like, I mean, that's not a thing right now. I said it's no longer a thing, like that's something which happened in the past and now is no longer... No, it's the opposite. It's no longer... Okay, this is not going to be easy to catch, but a level 58 Electro would be very useful. But again, this all kind of just depends on our luck, whether we can get it or not. And, okay, that wasn't even close. That's like the 5th Pokemon we got where it like stops at the final shake. That was not even... And Rollout's gonna take us out. I think, like, almost guaranteed. Yeah. Ah, okay. Okay, this is... I did this before and it did not take this long. Usually because I could find a Parasect and catch one very easily. This is actually taking longer than it should, in case you guys are wondering. We are getting rather unlucky here. Okay, another level 49 Parasect. They have a relatively good catch rate. Does Leech like knock us out? It might not. That's just how weak it is. Okay, it does. Ah. Should we like move back? I don't know if we should give up on this. I don't think we should give up on this. I think catching one is... I think catching a Pokemon is actually quite possible. It's just that we are getting super unlucky. Even from full health, I don't think it's that hard to catch. And with that said, we failed again. Sorry about that, I have a bit of a cough. Even if it takes us like 10 minutes, it's going to make the rest of the game super easy, so it's worth just doing. Ditto can be good because it could help us catch a Parasect by putting the Parasect to sleep if we can transform and use Spore. And at least with Ditto, we get one free Great Ball toss until it transforms. But the problem is, again, Charmander is it's a low catch rate Pokemon. That's why I know it's going to suit. Our chances of catching one are low. So the reason it does solo damage is because it's copied our level 6 like attack stat, but its level is also factored into the damage it does. That's why that's why it nearly brought us to red health, even though it's not that strong. Okay, this is our last Great Ball, so if this doesn't work, we have an issue. If we don't succeed in the next 3 attempts, I might just go back and try something else. Although this is the best way to start out the game, just to catch something here, and it makes so much of the game like easy. Like once you have a level 49 Pokemon, nothing which is lower than level 40 can really touch you. So like anything before like 6 the gym is just like an auto win. Feels like we're going around in circles because the exact same thing has happened like 9 times. We're almost like half an hour into the run and we haven't caught another Pokemon because we've spent all our time here. Oh, Magneton has a very low catch rate. I don't think we'll be able to catch it in try. They'll probably knock us out. At least Parasect has a somewhat reasonable catch rate. I'm not sure what it is, but And would you look at that? The Pokemon I thought we couldn't catch, we managed to catch on our first try. And Magneton is a very, very good Pokemon. From an attacking point of view, like Electric is a good type, sorry. I think its moves are not bad, and we have it at full health. I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna try to catch another. I think we still have like 4 Great Balls. I think it makes sense to just catch another one while we're here. Another Magnet. And Parasect. The Parasect is not bad because it goes full fakes catching other things. And there are some other Pokemon you can catch here which are very... Let's catch them. And we're no longer like at risk of being knocked out because we have the level 49 Pokemon. Yes, this is what I wanted, Parasect. But do we have Thunder Wave? So we do have Thunder Wave, we have Spark, we have Lock On, and we have Tri Attack. Let's paralyze it first. Flash is not going to... Let's damage it with Tri Attack. Tri Attack uses our attack because it's the normal attack. I don't think it should be... we can use another Tri Attack. After that we'll try to throw a Great Ball. I think then we should be able to catch it. We may even be able to catch a third Pokemon depending on how many Great Balls we have to use. Yes, Parasect has a pretty good catch rate. During the last Firered run I did on my own, I was able to like catch one of them very easily at full health. I don't know what was the other. Here I managed to catch a Magneton of all things, which has a much lower catch rate, but now we have Parasect, which has Spore, and Spore is very good for catching. I think we should try to catch a third Pokemon. After that we'll go. Okay, I'll go at level 55. Again, it's not very strong and we can't get it into go bad. That's kind of the problem, but it's still a level 55 Pokemon. It can still like tank hits and stuff. And I think it can learn some HM, so let's use Spark. Okay, it doesn't knock it out, that's good. But it's just not very strong, that's why I don't like Golbat. Being level 55 itself is okay. still have 2 great balls. We could catch 4th Pokemon. I don't think there is anywhere where we can catch like a stronger Pokemon, so I think we may as well take advantage of this spot. Not another Magneton. Magneton are very. Oh, I can't just. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's. Won't let us escape because that's magnet. And of course, we're escape players. I guess we may as well try catching it. Kind of locked in, but after this, yeah, let's go outside. We are almost half an hour. After that, we'll go outside Billion Cave and let's try to explore the world. We can do easily. We have like good Pokemon. We have 2 great balls left. The catch rate of Magneton isn't good. I was quite surprised we caught ours at full health that time. Okay. We have now we can go back the way we came. Then be another Magneton, which magnet. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That doesn't matter, even if it knocks us out, we can just, we can't even switch because of Magnet Pull, actually. That's the... That's our best strategy. Send out a Golbat because its speed is high. I think that would have made running away. Okay, so tap our Pokemon. Those are the Pokemon we will be, which are very good considering the fact we have 0 badges. We don't even have a Pokedex. If you'll see this card screen, it doesn't even mention Pokedex. Okay, this is another point we can save and we can explore. Ideally, I think we'll explore some Pokemon. But before that, I want to try to find a Pokestop. Okay, this also leads. Oh, if we would have walked like just a bit towards east earlier, we would have actually ended up there. So sometimes like this warp thing can be kind of the way it's set up. We'll need Surf to get past that part of the sea. I don't think that does anything in battle, so it's not that useful. Oh, Rock Tunnel. I wish we had Flash and Repels. That would make exploring it way easier. We also really need to get the bike or get the running shoes because walking around at this speed is very annoying. Once we beat Brock, as of now, we've only found 3 challengers. We found, no, we've only found 1 challenger. We only found, Agatha. That's the only person we've managed to. We haven't even found any of the other gym leaders or the champion. But that's okay, like, I say it's okay mainly because have a good set of Pokemon, so I don't think it's going to. What are we going to do? Because the only issue is now finding them rather than trying to fight them. They're going to be almost like guaranteed. They're basically guaranteed wins with our team. I think everyone except for the might still be a chance. Mount M. We can get Moltres here actually. If we have strength, we have the Master Ball, we can try to catch a Moltres. Not worth it to catch it with like an Ultra Ball, its catch rate. But once we have the Master Ball, we can get on that, or either that or Mewtwo. We can also end up like getting to where Mewtwo is. I think the two entrants Mart are different. Okay, this is brilliant. Kind of like a closed loop. I don't know where the other part of it's going. My main concern right now is to find a Pokemon Center so that we can. What item is it? Waterstone. If we manage to get the we could change it into evolve it into a Vaporeon. We can't go left because we either need cut or we need the out of the Wake Up Snow. So we can't actually go left. Find something there. We can't even go to the gym, even though that's not actually going to be the actual gym. This is Cerulean City. It's very weak. I wish. Because having dig is actually quite neat. Because it lets us. Slash is disabled, but life should. Oh, unless it starts para-flinching. It says para-flinching. That's a problem being status. Status just sucks. Because now your opponent can do all this stuff because we have a massive advantage. We're level 49, it's level 17. We should be. Oh, of course we get. And then once we don't hit ourselves up. I think Golbat, even though it's paralyzed, does still outspeed. And that shouldn't not this. Boys, it doesn't have a single 100% accurate. And I was right. Yeah, Golbat does outspeed. Now we have Dig, which is very good because it can help us like escape out situations. That's useful. And now we have we actually have access to Cerulean City. Let's save here. We still haven't found a Pokemon Center, like the inside of a Pokemon Center. We can explore this place. Oh, we found Lance. That's Lance. So the second gym leads to Lance. So we found Lance and we found Agatha. But we haven't found any of the gym leaders yet. So we actually found 2 routes that lead to Agatha. If we want, we can actually beat the rival. So we need to get past. There's some items here, but I don't think it's hanging around. We still haven't found a Pokemon Center. At least a If we want, we can go do the 5th rival fight. It's just the fact that there's not much point. Okay, so this is not the place where we get the tea. Okay, finally a Pokemon Center. Now we can... We have to be careful where we save so that we don't soft lock ourselves. But this is fine because I know the other path will lead us back. Because there are some places where you can only go in one way, you can't go in the other way. Okay, this spot is a good place to explore. Oh, there's no rival fight. I think it's... we haven't triggered the rival fight for whatever reason. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Rival fight. I thought we'd be able to fight him. So I guess we haven't, like, hit the proc. This is where we came in. Oh, so this is where we get it. That'll open up new avenues. Once we get like something important like the this is the underground path. I don't want to spend all the time walking there until we have the bike. Let's go back. Right now we're just trying to explore to get as much stuff as possible. Now that we have a good team of Pokemon, we don't need to worry about like getting knocked out. That's the main thing. Okay, this is you will want things like Flash. I just find it easier to get through Rock Channel with them because although even if you memorize it, in this sort of playthrough it's kind of hard to use. Oh, this SSN door leads to another place on the SSN. That is this. Oh, another Pokemon. Now we found Silph-Co. I do want to come back to Silph-Co. I just want to make that a point that it is worth coming back to. And that again, that a door which went through the SSN led us all the way circularly back to the SSN. Incredible. Pokemon type. We don't have the Silph Scope. You don't actually need it. You can just run from the ghost. Okay, this is Fire Zone. Oh, I was afraid for a moment we wouldn't have enough money. Yes, okay. We actually could have gone here before we went to the unknown dungeon, but the problem is it's hard to... Fire Zone only has one entrance, so it's hard to tell. Like, where it is on the map, because it only has one entrance, but a place like Cerulean Cave has like a bunch of like ladders going down. So we do need to come here to get surfed eventually. So we may as well, that's why I'm here. So let's get surfed, let's get the gold team. We can catch Pokemon, I don't see the Pokemon are weak. And I think we have enough Pokemon to use HMs that we need. I'm also not bothering to pick up the items, they're not that useful right now, although we might be able to sell them actually. Let's actually pick a few of them up. because we're not going to be doing a lot of battling unless it's mandatory or against the gym leaders, so we have a Parasect. See, we're not gonna catch this, but I may as well throw one just to test our luck. Yeah, that's what I thought, and it flees immediately, but so this is what we're here for. We're here for gold teeth, and we're here for the HM first turf. Double team can be useful, but I don't like using double teams. That's if we actually chose Squirtle as a starter, we could have taught it. But we can't use it anyway until we have like Koga Surf. Also, I'm a bit surprised though. I guess every place in the Safari Zone still leads to. You can retire now. There's not much more to do. I think that's a rare candy, which is somewhat worth getting. Oh, it's an awakening. I thought that was rare candy. There is a rare candy in Lavender Tower. I don't know where, but there is one. We definitely want repels so that we don't have to deal with the end of encounter. If possible, a good idea for Silco next, just because it's very easy to go up and down. Since it's easy to go up and down once we have the card key, with the elevator, we don't have to. Okay. So we're here at the SSA. I think this door leads downstairs. We can explore downstairs now. We have Surf, we potentially have Strength as long as we can reach that guy's house and give him the gold teeth. Which we will need. Oh, so this is Bill's house. Us. This is important not to get on the ship, but so that we can use the entrance which leads to SS Anne, if we ever get to Vermilion City somehow. A lot of these items aren't useful to get to the areas per se, but they're useful because they unlock like one or two areas. Like the Silph Scope is not really useful unless we want to go to the top of where. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's another place which has a lot of places where we can. This is Route 10. We would need Surf to go further. What's here? Foam Island. A lot of places lead to this Foam Islands, I think, just because they're that big. Okay, this is another place where there are a bunch of doors, so it's a good place to sit. Explore. Although we haven't found anyone other than Lance and Agatha yet, which surprises me a little. Oh, we found another route to get to Lance. So that's like the other opening which goes to Lance. We still have only found like Lance and Agatha. Still true. At least now we know where to get to them. We're at Silpho. Exploring Silpho. Can we get out? Just because of the elevator, it makes it very easy. Okay, we can't actually get out. Where does this warp tile? Sometimes the warp tiles also lead to... Oh, this is the 5th floor of the department store. That's, I think, first little venture. Power plant if we want to catch Zapdos, and we get the Master Ball at some point. I think Zapdos is better than Moltres. I think we'll come back here. But since we are in the department store, I'll go down. 4th floor, which I don't think we explored before. Okay, we are at 4th floor. Okay. I say that we, I think it's best that we explore Silpho first, just because it has so many exits and entrances. More than any place in the overworld. Like, even a town would not have as many entrances and exits. There are towns we haven't even been to yet. But we need a card key first. Where does this lead us? Okay, so if we need healing, we can always come on the 5th. That's good to know. There's also a healing spot on the 9th floor. That's what I was good. Oh, and we end up back at Silpho. So that warp tile at Silpho takes us through this like whole route, and then through Naval Rock and there, now back through Silpho. This is where you get the card key. That's why I'm route 8. I thought we have the card key for us to like, or at least it's far easier. Now we can like go through all the floors of Silpho. That's why I'm saying Focus Punch is not that used in the game because... So this is Rocket Hideout. Again, the elevator here also works normally, so we can get the Sylph Scope. If we manage to get to another floor where we can use the elevator, as long as we have the lift key. So it is actually worth it to fight this guy, and to just grab the lift key. So we have like a bunch of stuff we can't use. Like we have Surf, we have potentially Strength. Like we have all these items we can't use, and we like know where like Lance and Agatha are, but we don't know where the others are. Almost an hour in, and we still have not found Jay Valk, hello and welcome to chat. Just let me know, are my audio settings okay? Can you hear me right? Can you hear the game music right? Nothing's too loud or too soft, right? Because I'm using a new microphone. I just want to make sure everything's... Okay, so there's no warp tile here. It's just an item, right? Okay, yeah, so there's no warp tile. We know what that warp tile does. And the stairs are warp tiles in and of themselves. Oh, there's one warp tile here. Mount Moon. I don't want to explore too much, not until we. Oh, this is the other entrance to Mount Moon. We saw the other part which leads to that floor, so there's no actual point in going any further unless we want one of the fossils, which really aren't that useful. So I'm gonna skip that. Monkey Luck, your mic could be a little higher. Okay, let me adjust it slightly. Okay, it's a little higher now. Is it a bit better? I've made it louder. Okay, does this place have a okay, we found a black glasses. But we're looking for a place where we could use the elevator so we could get the Sylph Scope from Giovanni. No, this place is not one of the places which has the which has the elevator, I think. I think there's no elevator on this floor. Oh, we found the Pokemon League Elite Four. This is that entrance. Oh, we could buy Ultra Balls here. Monkey Luck, perfect. Okay, good to know it's perfect. But okay, since J Vault, Monkey Luck, you're new to the stream, or I guess you're new. We are playing Pokemon Firered. The locations have all been randomized. Every door leads somewhere else except for a few which are fixed. This is our team, which we managed to get after getting a bunch of Great Balls and going into the unknown dungeon. So, and our goal is to beat everyone in order. And hey, look, this is the Vermilion City Pokemon Center. We found Lance, and I know where Agatha is, but I don't know any of the gym leaders. Okay, oh, we can get the bike actually. I don't have the running shoes yet, but we can get the bike. Let's get the bike voucher. We've gotten a couple of things. We know where the Safari Zone is, so we got Surf, we got the Gold Teeth. We don't have Strength yet. So we have a lot of this stuff which we can't use. But that's kind of like with this game, with this kind of run, more areas like open up as you go along. Oh, I can just like walk through. I thought it would blockade me from going. Or check for my badges. No, I can just walk through. And where does this go? Okay, this goes back to Silphco. And Silphco 4th floor, and this leads to a Pokemon Center, which I think leads back to Silphco, right? I think we go through all of this effort, yeah, and then we end up back at Silphco anyway. Okay, anyway, we have the card key, so it's much easier to explore. Let's go to the 9th floor, and the reason I'm going to the 9th floor is because there's a healer there. So whenever we're in Silphco, we can always just go and heal. Let's explore this area first. Silphco is very good for exploring because the elevator still works as normal. So as long as you can find your way onto Silphco, you can go to like any floor at any location that you've already been to. J-Vault, yeah, I don't think I've ever been in your live streams. I know you from DDLC mods. Yeah, I do Pokemon live streams occasionally. But I just think the randomized ones are kind of cool, so that's why I'm doing this, because it's a neat little sort of run where you can, like, we don't even have our Pokedex yet. Like, we don't have our Pokedex, and we're still fighting with, like, level 50 Pokemon. So it's cool in that way. But we don't have a single gym badge yet, which we need to fix. Have you played Infinite Fusion? Is that a Pokemon game, or is that DDLC? Monkey Luck, how do you play this? In case you're wondering how to get it, it's created by someone named Point Crow, a YouTuber. So you need to go on their Discord, and on their Discord they have a link to a randomizer. And you can upload, I think, either Emerald, Firered, or I think Platinum, and it'll randomize everything. If that's what you're asking. If you're asking me how I've randomized stuff, that's how it worked. If you're asking me how to play, as in it's a Pokemon game, or what the rules are basically we're trying to beat the game in order from Gym 1 to the Elite 4, even though it's randomized. So we can't go out of order. And that's kind of what the challenge is. Right now, we still haven't beaten a single gym leader, but we do have, we do know where, I was gonna say Koga, no, not Koga, Agatha and Lance are, but we haven't seen any of the other gym leaders. We do have an okay team of Pokemon we managed to catch via going into the unknown dungeon and getting a bit lucky with a few resets. I think I should change the battle style to say it's kind of annoying to have that pop up. Because until I think we get to like Gym 7, we are like auto winning everything. And even I think Gym 7 is not going to be that hard. We do have Golbat. So I'm gonna, because, okay, let's change it to set mode. I think this is a good spot to save because if we don't and we have to reset, we have to fight everyone again. And this is someone who will have to fight if we want to go up. J-Val, def gonna be overleveled if you haven't even found the first gym. No, I haven't found the first gym either. So this led us to the connection to Viridian Forest, sorry. Okay, and now we are back in Celadon City, but we explored a lot of Celadon City already, and I didn't find anything that was that useful. Although we can find more stuff once we have cut. But we don't have cut. So that's 9th. So this is the 9th floor. Let's continue to explore the 9th floor. You guys want to go from the top to the bottom? What do you think is the best way to explore? From like to go to the 11th floor down, or to go from first floor up? Because we already know where the first floor is. Seafoam Islands, I don't have strength, so I can't move any of the boulders. Oh, this also goes to Seafoam Islands. We could have bought some repels, but I didn't have any money. Let's start from the... You know what? We can start from the top. So that's where Giovanni is, but we can't reach there. I don't think there's a warp tile down there. It just leads to someplace else. Okay. So we have another Pokemon Center. Not bad. Oh, this place has a lot of random random places you can go. But I'd want repel or strength just so I can move those boulders, because I think the boulders work the same way. Okay, let's go to the 10th floor. Okay, another Pokemon Center. Okay, we come out here. I think, is this a one-way? Do I know where this is? Oh, this goes to Pooter City. Oh, if we beat Brock, we can get the running shoes, and that'll make just like traveling easier. Oh yes, I do know where this is. This is where we were there at the beginning of the map. So if we can just find Brock, we can get the running shoes. We also know where to get the bicycle. And look at that! There's Brock, the first gym leader we find, and it is Brock. Okay. So guys, I think we should be good for Brock, given our team. Okay, I don't see it being too much of an issue. I should have actually saved afterwards, not before. But Pokemon Infinite Fusion. So is Pokemon Infinite Fusion of ROM? Based on how you guys are describing it, I'm assuming it's ROM. Cry Attack one-shot? I think it will, just because of the level difference. Even though it's not a very good move. Yeah, it does. It one-shots. Oh, I know. So Onyx survives. As we go around more, we'll have more tools to deal with stuff. And basically, things will get a lot easier the more we explore, the more we have access to stuff. We already have access to pretty good Pokemon. Like, no one can beat us. And we now have access to Pooter City, which I think is major. Oh, no, wait, this doesn't go to Pooter City. That goes back. This goes to Pooter City. And we can finally get the running shoes. We don't have cut yet. No, beating Brock doesn't give cut. It gives flash. We don't have flash yet, but so now we finally have running shoes. I feel like it's worth saving here again. Now let's explore Pooter City. I know we were going to explore Silphco, but we've explored a lot of Silphco already. And we'll definitely come back to Silphco. Okay, this goes to a Pokemon Center, which goes to Victory Road. Now that we can run, it just makes movement so much faster. It'd be even better if we could get the bicycle. I don't know where that is though. Okay, good. We got the T, so now that'll make moving through these corridors much easier. Because these are the corridors between to Saffron where you need the T to basically like advance. Okay, this leads to the Pokemon Mansion. So we fall and we like end up here, which is always a funny animation, but okay. That's that. Where does the Pokemon Center? Zapdos. Okay, so this is even better to get Zapdos. If we get the Master Ball, we'll come back to Pooter City and we will catch Zapdos. I think that'll be very helpful towards our run. Okay. This leads to Lavender, and we've explored, I think, most of Lavender already. I think we explored nearly all of it. Agatha is there near Lavender. Once we have Fly, things will be much easier. Where does the gym lead to? Leafhome Islands, and this leads to... Oh, this is actually... We went through all of that, and then we actually came out pretty close, like, geographically to where we were before. We don't have cut. That's a big issue. Okay, we're in Saffron City, and Saffron City is also another place where there are, like, there are a lot of ways to come in and out. Let's save here. Let's explore this place. Because we have to really, like, explore places in this playthrough. Going through Silphco is, of course, I think that it's very useful to go through Silphco. I wonder where this goes. Okay, back to Silphco. Third floor. I think we're also like sort of exploring Silphco already also while we go through this game. Some places we can't get to because they're blocked. Rock Tunnel, this is exit Rock Tunnel. I wish we had Flash. It might have actually been useful to go to the Safari Zone just so that we could build up our Pokedex to get Flash. Because how much do we have? How many Pokemon do we have? Oh, we can't even see it because we don't technically have the Pokedex yet. Oh, this is the Rocket Game Corner. Oh, and I can't even go there without beating that guy. It's not a dead end, but we have to beat that rocket to get there. Okay, this goes back to Silphco. A lot of places go to Silphco. Yuri and Rikel. Ooh, hello and welcome to chat. Thank you for joining us. Okay, let's fight this guy. Because we have to fight this guy if we want to go back down. It's funny how that works. Like, it's not like a one-way in the traditional sense. It is technically a one-way because you can't go back the same way you came. But you have to beat this guy. And that's why we got this team of very strong Pokemon, just so that we don't have any issues there. Okay, so we're back in Saffron. We can't go there until we've cleared the rocket issue, so there are still some places we can't go. I think we need to be mindful of that there are some places where we can't go and that we need to come back to later. Okay, Naval Rock. I think this has 2 ladders or exits. Wow, we are really going around in circles. This is Route 15, which leads to Fuchsia. Okay. We might want to explore Fuchsia. Fuchsia is not bad to explore. But I wanted to know, there's another ladder here, and I want to see where that goes. Like, there are all these dead ends, like, you normally can't get to Naval Rock ordinarily, but, okay, where does this ladder go? Oh, this is Naval. Oh, so the inside of Naval Rock, oh. Look at, we're walking on top of the counter, or through it actually. Oh, but we now have Oak's Parcel. We can get the Pokedex. So that's interesting. It's not that useful for the run, but we can get our Pokedex now. Do we want to explore more of Saffron? I think we explored like almost all of it except for like one location. Or do we want to go explore Fuchsia? Because we can explore Fuchsia, and we haven't been to Fuchsia either. Okay, but we did get the Pokedex, so let's save. We already went inside of Mr. Psychic's house. We already have Psychic, but... Yuri and Recal, I hate how sometimes you need specific Pokemon to have an advantage against certain gym leaders and bad guy battles for Pokemon games that you haven't played yet. That can be annoying. Usually, though, you have such an advantage you don't need to bother. Okay, Diglett's Cave. Okay, I know where that downstairs goes. In this game, we are pretty overpowered. Okay, we go back to Silphco. Almost everything you'll notice goes back to Silphco, just because Silphco has so many exits and entrances. But I think this is a good chance. Okay, I think it's worth it to explore Fuchsia City now. We know where Fuchsia is. Let's explore it. We've explored most of Saffron City. If we ever get back to Pallet Town, we can give Professor Oak the Pokedex. Sorry, the parcel. Get the Pokedex. Oh, Diglett's Cave again. I really should have bought repels at some point, but we don't have much money. We have a lot of items, but not that much money. That's why I kind of didn't. Is there anything worth exploring here? Otherwise, we might just leave. Okay, there's that exit. I thought this was a one-way. Crap. Did we catch a Psyduck? It would be useful for Surf, but we don't even have the badge for Surf yet. We also need something that can fly. Unfortunately, Goldback can't learn. Oh. Oh, we found another gym leader. Okay, that's good. So that is gym leader 8. Giovanni. So we know where Giovanni is, but we know where the first gym... We already beat the first gym leader, but we still have like 7 gym leaders to find. Monkey Luck, Mewtwo is there? Mewtwo is where? I'm sorry, you said Mewtwo is there. I don't think Mewtwo is there. Like, I'm playing Pokemon White for my first playthrough of the game and having 2 of my Pokemon fainting every time I face, and then the gym leaders gets very annoying. Might be. But do you really need that? So I think Pokemon Black and White, the thing is they changed the difficulty a lot so that it's a bit harder than the other games. Monkey Luck, what did you mean when you said Mewtwo was there? Did I miss Mewtwo at some point? I don't think I did. Okay, this goes back to Cerulean Cave. IDK, if this was a problem for people who played Pokemon Red and Green and the early gens, but you're in resell. So the thing is, with the early gens, you could really overlevel. I don't think you can overlevel that much in Black and White because they changed how the XP system works. So it's a bit more fair for the enemies since you can't overlevel. Oh, that was a one-way. That was a one-way. That led down, but we can't go back up the same way we came in. What does this place lead us to? Oh, we can get Flash. I do want Flash. 4 kinds. We should have... Okay, wait. So I can get Flash by going to the 6th floor of Silphco. And I want Flash. I do want Flash. Where were we last exploring? I think we were exploring the 9th floor. Let's go back to Silphco. Because I want Flash for exploring the rock tunnel once we get there. It's very annoying to explore without it. Mewtwo was in Seafoam Island. You're thinking of I think you're thinking of something else, Monkey Luck. Mewtwo is in Cerulean Cave, not Seafoam Island. Okay, that leads to Seafoam Island. I just want a few repels before we go there. That's... Yeah, that makes sense. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Platinum, objectively the most difficult gen back then. I think it was difficult because Cyrus and a lot of the bosses, they had like okayish Pokemon for the time. We found it. We found Lorelei. Okay, we know where Lorelei is, or Lorelei, I guess. So we know where another one of the Leaf 4 is. That was, I think, the... Where did we last reset? Okay, this is... I think that was 8th floor, right? I'm not... I think that was the 8th floor, the lower stairs. Okay, so we know where Lorelei is, or Lorelei, whatever. And... Oh, I can't go back. It won't let me go back because the door... Because we don't have the mansion key. Okay. And I need... Okay, that's Cerulean Cave, but we need Surf. Ah, this is so annoying. But... Okay, this goes to Vermilion City, but we don't have Cut yet. If we had Cut, we could, explore the rest of that place. This leads to a back door in Cerulean City. I do like the rare candy. I find it so annoying that we can't go back the same way we came with that, Okay, Seafoam Islands. Have we been here before? This looks slightly familiar. Okay, Viridian City. Oh! let's although it doesn't really do anything, let's give Professor Oak we can get the Pokedex. So I want 10 Pokemon in my Pokedex just so I can get Flash. And I think it was worth catching stuff in the Safari Zone, which I could have, but I didn't because I thought it was useless. But it isn't useless because you can get because it at least helps fill out your Pokedex. Monkey, look, but Articuno is in Seafoam Island. Yes, but the locations in Seafoam Island are randomized, so the place where we can get Articuno might not be there. But it's good to know, yes, where Articuno might be. We know where Zapdos and Moltres are, Monkey Luck, so I think, and overall, I think Zapdos is better, just overall. Yuri and Resell. Yeah, the Pergleys weren't an issue, but the Skuntank line is the most tedious line to face when going against Team Galactic. That didn't accomplish much, but we can now... Oh, we can go, what was I saying? Monkey Luck, okay, yeah. And if we're lucky, we might be able to get someplace where there's Mewtwo, actually. The thing is, it's too tedious to try to catch them with just Pokeballs or Great Balls, but once we have the Master Ball, eventually, I think we'll be able to get it. We can go and try to catch either Mewtwo or one of the 3 legendary birds, who will be very helpful. What I was saying was that we can now go north to the gym and to the Viridian Forest entrance up north. Let's see what's there. I think we've already caught like 6 Pokemon, and now this guy's giving us a catching tutorial. Catching Pokemon wouldn't be such an issue, but we don't have much money because we don't do much fighting. We're just like exploring, really. I don't think anyone's... Have you guys ever used the TGTV? I used it once just because I was just a bit curious. So now that we've solved that issues... Oh, we can't go into the gym until we have 7 gym badges. I forgot that. I thought we could walk in. I didn't know it like ejected you. I thought it was just like the doors locked. But we've accomplished quite a bit. Let's see what's north. Okay, so we know where the champion is. Okay, that's very good. It's a good thing we saved. I like saving after like events like that where you like have to wait and watch someone, because then later on you're gonna have to like just go back and do it anyway. But okay, we know where the champion is. So we know where Lorelei is, we know where Agatha is, we know where Lance is, and we know where the champion is. Only Bruno is left, and we know where the 8th gym is, but we don't know where the other 6 gym leaders are. That's where we are currently. Okay, so Cinnabar Island we weren't able to explore much of because we didn't have the key. We don't have Cut, so we can't go explore more of Vermilion City. I wish we had Fly. It would just be so... Let's see what... This is also technically a dead end. Okay, I did it. So there's nothing we can do on Cinnabar. We've actually explored Cinnabar completely, and there's basically nothing of value here. So, but that's useful to know that we have one city like completely crossed out. There are some other places where we can explore, but we haven't. Just because we lack like some item. Let's see what the Seafoam Islands has, because now I don't need to run away. Before I had to like run away from wild Pokemon because I didn't have anything strong. Now I can just like go through. Oh, we now, because of that guy, we can't go back the way we came. Okay, so we're back in Silphco. And this leads to Victory Road. Okay. That was one way. That was one way. No. No. That was one. Wait, can I dig out? I just want to see if I can dig out. We got dig specifically for a scenario like this, because these things are annoying. How does dig work? Let's dig. Let's teach it to someone. I think Charmander is not a bad choice, because it's gonna be so annoying trying to get out here. Yes. Okay, so where does dig send us? Does it send us outside? Or does it send us... Oh, okay, so it sends us back to the mark, which is not bad. I'll say. I'll say this is not bad because it lets us reset without having to reset, actually. Okay, he's gonna kick us out again, even though we came from the other side. Okay, we're in Silphco. This is perfect. Let's start exploring it from the ground up this time. Before we went top floor down, let's do bottom floor up. I already know, I think I know where the entrance leads already because we've been there already. Let's explore let's try to explore all of Silphco, because Silphco is just very good for exploring in these kinds of runs. Okay, yeah, that led to the department store. Oh, do we have money? We can actually buy stuff. That's not completely useless. We can sell some stuff we don't need. We don't need the water stone, and we can buy more. We don't need the protein. We're gonna be very over leveled, so I don't think it's that useful. Yeah, the calcium also we can sell. The rare candy we should keep. Cargos. Okay, now we can buy a few great balls in case we want to, because otherwise, and some repels. That's what I want. 32 seems excessive. I think just 20 is good enough. And the rest of our money we won't spend right now. Okay. But we're stocked up in case we want to go explore somewhere. I think that's good. Let's see where these stairs take us. Okay, so this is the SS Anne. Not bad. Let's save here. Should we weren't at this place in the SS Anne before, right? We were at what's it called? We were at the top floor, so we can actually explore here first before going back to Silphco. Okay, Pokemon Tower. Now we can use repels to make this much less tedious. Or do we actually want to catch Pokemon? Because we wanted 10 for the Okay, that's very awkward, but now we know where that place in Saffron City goes to. Basically a dead end. I was saying, do we really want to use repels actually? Because it's actually kind of useful to catch. How many Pokemon do we have in our Pokedex? So we own 4. We want to own 10 for Flash. So where does this go? Okay, so that goes to Cycling Road. I don't... if there's something nice at the other end, That might have been worth exploring, but for now, let's explore more of this place. Mount Moon. Okay, so that's an entrance. Rock Tunnel. Again, I wish we had Flash to explore Rock Tunnel more. This is okay, that's where we came up from Silphco. Oh, that leads to another room in the SSN that's on the same floor as well. That's very, like, it looks very strange for that to happen, you know? Okay, this also leads to Silphco. Oh, this is the rival battle. I think we should beat the rival just because, I think it procs something. And we can get Lapras. Lapras is very useful. I think you use both Surf and Strength, so it's good for HMs. We still can't use Surf because we don't have Koga's badge. Okay, it's a Growlithe. I thought it was an Arcanine by now, but I think Spark should be good enough to take it down. Or at least, yeah, Spark should be good enough to take it down. It's just a Growlithe right now. It's not even a... an Arcanine. If it was an Arcanine, I think it might have survived that. But an Intimidate cuts our attack, but Spark uses our special attack. Oh wow, Blastoise survived. I was actually not expecting that. Oh, Water Gun gets a Torrent boost, but why is he still using Water Gun with a Blastoise? You'd normally have Surf. Execute is a bit... You can actually use Leech Life here because I think it's quad effective against... And yeah, the thing with the enemies, oh, they love using like dumb tricks like Stun Spore and... And of course we get confused again, so just Orange G just making our lives miserable. Oh, Leech Life actually hit. It's quadruple effective, I think, or at least double effective. I'm not sure. Okay, I think it is quadruple effective if you took it out, because it's a very weak move. It has like 20 base power. And for it to one-shot something, I think it would need to be quad effective. Okay, Alakazam. Leech Life is actually effective versus it too. I think actually Slash is still stronger, even though Leech Life is super effective. If I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think Leech Life is like 60 base power, and Slash is 70. And Slash has a high crit rate. Leech Life does heal, but that's like worth nothing when you do like no damage. I think it's just makes more sense to switch back into Magneton and just take it out, given how long this is taking. Okay, so we can now get Lapras. I'll name it after someone in chat, like we used to do. Let's name it Monkey Luck. all of that battling done, but what does this place lead to? A Pokemon Center. Okay, that's actually good because we can heal up. Okay, this is the fighting dojo, but there's nothing useful there. You could say that we could get another entry to our Pokedex, but not. It's not worth it to do that. Oh, Fuchsia City. Okay, but we already explored a lot of Fuchsia. We can go back and explore it some more. I just want to. And here we are, second gym. Yes, and we get access to Flash after this. So we have second gym. We know where the second gym is. We know where the 8th gym is. We don't know where Bruno is. That's kind of. So that's 2 gym badges down. And we're only at like level 40. I think we actually explored all of this place now, right? If I'm not wrong. Let's explore more Fuchsia, I guess, and then we'll go back to Silphco. Although we don't have strength, let's see where everywhere in the Seafoam Islands leads to. So we save. Because there are, oh, so there are like 2 places here. That's good. Okay, so that's Bruno. So we know where all the Elite Four are now. We know where the Elite Four are. We know where the champion is. We know where the 8th gym is. We're still missing 5 gym leaders, which is actually quite a lot. But okay, so this is Blaine. Oh, so we got pretty lucky here. We found Blaine and we found another we can't surf, so we can't go to the other side. But we found Blaine, and we found another. We found Blaine. We found an Elite Four of them. And we know where Blaine is. Let's go down back the way we came. I know where that place goes. Right, we don't have the bicycle yet. Did we explore here? Sometimes I forget where we went and didn't go. I think we did explore here. Okay, all this just to go back to Cerulean Cave. No. Oh, we're on our bicycle automatically now because we came out. The game thinks that we came out that way. That's very funny. That's very funny, actually. Let's save. I think we should have explored that cycling road place. Oh, this is Route 22. Okay, so this is the place where we get to after the rival. I actually wanted to come here, but if it leads here to Fuchsia City, then I know where it goes already. So there's no real point in in exploring further. Let me move the repel to the top because that's what we really want to. Oh, but we want to have like 10 Pokemon, right? Oh, I was just gonna say we want to have 10 Pokemon, right? And I think this leads to the Safari Zone, right? That's the best way to get 10 Pokemon. Yes. Okay, as long as we have 500 Poke, which I think we do. Yeah, we have more than that. Okay. Even if we didn't, we could have just gone back and beaten a few channelers, you know? Okay, so let's get our Pokedex up to 10. That way we can get Flash, which will help us out later on. After that, we don't really need to worry. Right, I'm using a repel, so this is like so counterproductive. I have to wait for the super repel to wear off, and then we can catch Pokemon. Yeah. Okay, Leaf Stone, all this stuff can be sold, so it's not necessarily useless. I think we've explored most of the open areas. I think we're only at the rather obscure places now, or a few places like Silphco, which we still have to like go through. Like that's just how big Silphco is, that we still haven't even gone through all of it. Dodo is good for when we get Fly, eventually. Still haven't found Fly. Not exactly very nice, but we can... Oh, Scyther. The problem is with Scyther, we probably won't be able to catch it. Scyther is good, like, but our goal here is to expand our Pokedex, and even, yeah, even like a normal Pokemon is good enough, and yeah, it fled immediately. So we have 6, we need 4 more. Even something weak like a Goldeen or like a Magikarp, like we're just here for like numbers. Even, yeah, Paris. We don't have a Paris. We have a Parasect, but not a Paris. We can catch this. Sunny day, not very useful. Should I try fishing? We might be able to catch something. Okay, Nidorino is also okay. Okay, we have 8, and I do think we have a rod, right? We have a good rod. get Magikarp here, or is it always like go? Oh, we can get Magikarp. That's not bad because Magikarp are easy to catch. That's why I'm kind of okay with encountering a Magikarp. Oh, and as I say that, it breaks free, of course. Okay, I'll name it after someone else in chat who commented. Yuri, just after Yuri and Recall. So, Yuri. And it fled. Okay, we just need one more Pokemon. Any Pokemon, it can be an easy catch. We just need one more just to expand our Pokedex to 10. We could even just evolve Charmander if we ran into a strong trainer. That would also, like, make do. Like, that's also fine. I think Charmander's close to evolving anyway. If we encounter, like, someone strong, we can just, like, switch trainer at that point. We can even, I think, just go to Silph-Co. Yeah, I was actually just gonna think of going to Silph-Co, training Charmander, and then we'd have our 10th Pokemon. Because you don't have to catch 10, you just have to have 10 in your hot, like, sort of thing where it displays it. So even if you get them via... So we have 10, we can retire. Let's go to Silph-Co and let's get Flash. It will be very useful later on. That's why I want it. Let's save here. I forgot where everything is here, but... Is there any way to get back to the 6th floor? Oh, let's withdraw our Doduo. I want Fly, in case we can get it. Our goal is to find our way back to Silph-Co. Who do I take out? Lapras? Magneton? Charmander? I kind of want Charmander just because it's our starter. I don't want to kick it out. Let's take out our second Magneton in that case. Although I think overall that is the wrong decision. Okay, look, we're at Silph-Co. That's good. We're at the 4th floor. I think I know where both of those... I didn't want to run into him for trainer battle. Let's go to the 6th floor, let's get Flash, and then we'll explore more of Silph-Co. We already explored, I think, the 1st floor. I think the 2nd floor is left. We can explore the 6th floor, that's not an issue. Where was Flash? I remember Flash being someplace. Did this lead to Flash? Okay, yes. This is it. Yes, we have. So we can get Flash. We can teach it to Charmander, who's basically just here for HMs anyway. Or we could teach it to Magneton. I think Magneton can also learn. This leads to Saffron City. I think we explored most of Saffron. We went to Mr. Psychic's house. We went here. We can't go into the gym yet because we have to clear out the rockets. Did we go north? Okay, this goes to Pokemon Center. I think we did come here. And where does this go? It goes to Silphco 3rd floor. Is there any... Let's use a Super Repel, and let's see, is there any other place? Because I think there's 2 other places you can go to here, correct? There are 2 other staircases. So there's this staircase. Goes to Rock Tunnel. Oh, we have Flash. We can actually explore Rock Tunnel. I think I'll go explore Rock Tunnel after I'm done exploring here. Repel's effect wore off. Doesn't this also... Okay, this doesn't lead anywhere. Okay, so there are no staircases. I thought there was another staircase. I might be completely wrong. But Flash is only useful to get into... In Rock Tunnel, they like make an HM just for one place, which is kind of odd. At least in Ruby and Sapphire, it was useful for Victory Road too. Flash, you can learn it. Charmander can't learn Flash, that's weird. Okay. Okay, no, I wanted to teach Flash to Fron. You can remove Lock On. Lock On is useless. Monte, look, what has happened? I was at the toilet. Okay, I don't know when you left. But we caught a few more Pokemon. We have Flash now. Oh, and I named our Lapras after you. Just because you were in chat. I don't know when you left, but we found out where Bruno is. We found out where Blaine is also. So we know where 2 gym leaders are, and we know where Blaine is. We know where the 8th gym leader is. We don't know the other gym leaders, but we got the 2nd gym badge. And other than that, the 2nd gym badge we got. Also, oh yeah, we know where all the Elite 4 and the champion are. So we have progressed somewhat, and we explored a bunch of other areas, which I guess are less. Let's explore Rock Tunnel. Now that we have Flash. Okay, and I left 8 minutes ago. I don't think you missed much in that case. We got our Pokedex up to 10 in the Safari Zone just so that we could, what's it called? Just so that we could get Flash. And now we have Flash. It's easier to explore the Rock Tunnel now. And we know where the second okay, so we still have a few areas to explore, including Silphco. We still haven't even fully explored Silphco, let alone some other places where I want to go. But we have Surf, Actually, hey, we can use you, Monkey Luck. Let's teach Surf because we're up against a hiker, so we can remove Mist, and we can teach Surf because it's gonna be easier than using our Magneton for sure. That's for sure. Oh yeah, to get Lapras we had to beat the rifle. We beat the rifle, but the other location didn't really go anywhere. I'd say we've explored about like 50% of the map, maybe. But the other 50%, you never know like where that one location is, which is like hiding a gym leader. Ah, come on, why do I have to fight this guy? I wanted to win. I forgot running actually attracts the spinners. We shouldn't have ran. Okay, where does this lead us to? Oh, the other part of the SSN, that was pointless actually in that case. I shouldn't have even bothered going through that whole route. We knew where both those places were. It was just because I don't have Flash. So I don't know. Okay, let's find a place where we can go back to. I know where this goes. This doesn't go anywhere useful. Let's find a way back to Silph.Co. I think it was here. No, okay, that's not Silph.Co. No, that actually led us to somewhere else on the SSN. This is where we came from. Okay, let's explore this place, Mount Moon, a little. Because there are a few entrances and exits here, right? So, and I think we can avoid basically all the trainers. That's a moonstone, but I don't see a use for it. Oh, we don't know where does this lead? I think this is also part of Cycling Road. And this leads to Rock Tunnel in a very roundabout way. Oh, it won't let me go further. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so I think that just led us in a circular path. But there should be, I think there are two other entrances or ladders, right? There's one ladder here. Okay, this led us to a Pokemon Center. And this leads us to a Pokemon Tower. Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch shouldn't be Monkey Luck. It should be Monkey Luck was useful for. Oh wait, I think we need the Silph Scope. I think we need the Silph Scope to explore this place. If that's the case, we're in a bit of trouble. Right, we need the Silph Scope. Oh, okay, we need the Silph Scope to go upstairs. So there's no point. We can come back here later, but there was no point coming here right now. And where does this place lead? I think this is the only other exit slash entrance. This leads to the Seafoam Islands. I think we've been here before. And this leads us to Cinnabar Islands. So, okay, that was, I think, quite circular because we can't go up towards the gym on Cinnabar. Cinnabar, like, has nothing, like, from what we've seen. Okay, we're back in Viridian City. Let's get to Silphco. I feel like I always end up saying that. Okay, that ladder goes somewhere. We haven't explored this ladder yet. Oh, this goes to Silph. 9th floor. We've explored the 9th floor. I think we were exploring the 2nd floor. Was where we were. Let's explore the 2nd floor. Let's see where all of this leads. We explored the 1st floor. I think we've explored the 9th, 10th, and 11th floors. So, let's see where this leads. Okay, we don't have surf, so we can't go further there. Seafoam Islands. Oh, where does this go? Vermilion City. I don't think we've been here before. Right? We were here technically before, but we didn't have cut. So let's explore here. Mount Ember. I think this is the other part of Mount Ember, which we were able to just barely get through. Propel is still working, right? I think it is. Okay, good. Oh, this leads us to Route 2. And we can't go up. Oh, we can. Oh, but we know where everything is now. We can't go up because we don't have cut. Even though we beat Misty, but we don't have cut yet. Okay, this is. Oh, this. If we kept going leftward, we would have gone. We would have gone back to Vermilion City. So that's funny. It's funny it opens up like that. Oh, and this leads. Okay, I think this is the Name Raider's house. Okay. I think I know where Diglett Cave opens up to. Yeah, so it was the SSN. Yeah, I was right. So, no... Oh, we could have actually explored Vermilion City earlier if we had gone through that way through Diglett's Cave. We know where the gym goes. It goes somewhere pointless. Where does this go? Hey guys, are you seeing this? So this is the third gym building from the outside here, and the building north of it got randomized to the actual inside of the third gym. That's a pretty freaky coincidence. But I guess with the randomizers, like stuff like that happens. Like, you know, you'll see like doors which lead you like all the way back to like the next door which you came. Okay. So thankfully we found the third gym, which is right in line with where we want to go. Yeah. Oh, no, I wasn't supposed to do that. I hate this puzzle. Oh, come on. I'm trying to avoid him. Once we beat Lieutenant Surge, we'll have access to Fly, but we don't have the Fly TM. But we'll be able to use it. And we know where the 7th and 8th gym leaders are, so we still need to find out 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's still a large number of people, but it's not entirely as hopeless as it was before. Just like that, we got our third gym badge. So the next one is 4th. We have to find it first, and then we can actually like try beating it. But then after that, we know where 6. We know where Blaine is. We don't know where Sabrina is. We know where Blaine is 7th, right? Blaine is the 7th gym. And Sabrina is number 6. Right? Because we are supposed to do this in order. Right? I'm not forgetting. Right? No, I don't think I am. Okay, where does this go? Oh, so this is the other part of Cycling Road. So we didn't need to explore it. Because once you know where both the entrances lead to of a route, you don't need to explore what's in the middle. So this is the house which is dug through. Oh, and this leads to a roof where... Oh, the roof doesn't go anywhere. So this is a dead end. But we've explored everything to the right. We've explored everything in the city, including the gym itself. Because I remember coming out of the gym entrance once. We haven't explored... there's 2 entrances to the top. One which goes to the underground route, like a corridor, and one which goes to Saffron. So there are still 2 places we can explore. Whenever we get to a Pokemon Center, we need to heal. We're low on power points. And with that, actually, once we're done with this, we'll have explored this entire region. So we've explored all of Cinnabar Gym, we've explored, I think all of Pluder City as well, and we've explored this entire region around Vermilion City. So what that does is that helps narrow things down later on when we're trying to figure out where to go next. And yeah, we've already explored everything around Pallet Town, except for the gym. The gym is the only spot where we haven't... Oh, Fuchsia City leads... Oh, that leads here. I think we also explored everything in Fuchsia City as well, right? Because there's not much else. Fuchsia City doesn't have any place locked behind like Rare Candy or anything. Okay, where does... Oh, cut. Okay, so we have cut, which is semi-useful. I say semi because there are some places where we can get to where we couldn't before. But no place here, I think. So let's try to get back to Silphco, where we were exploring. I know I keep saying let's go back to Silphco, but that's because Silphco is like the main place where we should explore. The only other place is, I think, Celadon City. We haven't seen all of Saffron City yet either. And that's because Saffron City has a bunch of like these rockets in front of areas. Okay, from the SSN, I think we can go to... I think we can reach Silphco very easily again. Okay, Saffron City. Did we unlock any area? I don't think we unlocked any area in Saffron City yet, right? We're still kind of stuck in that. Where does this go? Oh, Celadon City. We haven't explored Celadon City either, as far as I know. So, okay, so that's where the gym led to. I think there are a few places we haven't explored. Let's just teach it to Charmander. Charmander is basically an HM buddy, even though it's our starter. We're using it just for like HMs now, just because the other Pokemon are just so much better. There were some areas hidden by trees, right? There was an area, we don't have the Poke-Flute yet, because I haven't gone to that area, but there's this area to the top which we couldn't get to earlier because we didn't have cut. So, and the area to the south we can't get to. Okay, that's Lugia. We found Lugia. If we find the Master Ball, let's catch Lugia. That was very nice. We found Lugia. There's no point catching it like this. It's gonna take too long. But we do get one Master Ball at once we beat Giovanni. Once we get our Master Ball, I say that we try to catch Lugia. Now that we know where it is. Okay, let's start here. Do we know where this goes? Okay, this goes back to Silphco, which isn't bad. So at least we know how to get back to Silphco later on. But let's explore the rest of Celadon. Oh! Look at that! Celadon City. So, the third gym was located in the city where the third gym is. And this fourth gym is also located just almost north of where the actual fourth gym is. That's incredible. We now have this is the fourth badge. We can now use it to now we can use strength. We haven't gotten strength yet, but we can use it. Once we give the gold teeth back to the warden. So we have 4 gym badges. We don't know where gyms 5 is. So the only thing missing is the location for gym 5, Koga, and location for gym 6, Sabrina. We know everything else. We're actually close to almost finishing this run. Although if we got the Master Ball and could catch Lugia, that would be extremely helpful. Oh, okay, we already have one. I don't think we should be using Magneton. He's like, this is one of the few places where our Golbat is actually useful, and I think our Golbat would actually evolve. I think we've maxed out its friendship already. The main issue is you can't evolve it, because it won't let you evolve it until you get the National Dex in Firered. That's 4 badges down. We need to find out where the 5th and the 6th badges are. Where the gyms are. And after that, we've basically beaten the game. The only thing is our Pokemon might not be strong enough for some of the Elite Four, but they're pretty strong. I think up until like the 8th gym, our team is good enough that it can handle anything. So. Okay, this is where the other spot on Route 8 led to. Good thing we know that. Now, I know where the game corner leads to. Where does this lead? Side. I think this was a dead end. We've definitely been here before. Yes. Oh, but we haven't been to the daycare. I just realized, what does the daycare lead to? Oh, we could also go right through here and using cut and go to that Pokemon Center, but I think it's easier to go the other way because there was something which came out that entrance. And I think while we go exploring enough, we'll eventually end up there. Okay, Pokemon Tower, not bad, not bad. Seafoam Islands again. Okay, let me use a repel. Let's save and let's see what we can find here. So we're in 2 hours of in-game time and we've gotten 4 badges. That's actually not bad. Before it's just like 1 hour and then 1 badge, and because once we have everything else lined up, we're like set. Oh, this goes to the 4th floor department store. Oh, we're back on the department store. And now we're back in Silphco. We always end up coming back to Silphco, which is very nice because Silphco is one of the best places to explore. I think there are a few spots here which I wanted to go back to, but I wasn't able to. Let's start exploring from the 2nd floor again. Because we've uncovered most of, I think, the areas that you can go to now in the game, and we found 4 badges. We need badge 5 and 6. We know where everything else is. We know where Lugia is, so once we have the Master Ball, we can catch Lugia. Okay, where does this lead to? I think Super Repel is still working. So, I know where that goes. The other spot, it goes somewhere, which... Oh, this is the first floor departments. We just basically ended up in a circular way. Now we can go back to Sylph Cove via the department store. But that just ended up just being like a circular sort of thing. Okay. So we've got a good idea where everything goes. I guess, sort of. Or where that tile goes. So let's explore more. Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't even see that rocket. It was like, my window is a bit enlarged compared to the actual game. And he was like, oh, come on, he has 5 Pokemon? Seriously? Yeah, this is a very good use of our time. Fighting random mobs. Like there's no point in fighting random trainers in this kind of run. No, I actually think it's better just to reset. I can avoid him later on. I'll find a way to avoid him later on, and this just saves time. It's not even the fact that we can't beat him. Okay, I don't know if there are areas to explore beyond him. I think there's a way to get there without having to go through him. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Oh, underground path. We have to run a lot here, so I didn't want to do it when I didn't have the running shoes at least. Let's see where the other entrance goes to. This goes to Diglett's Cave. Oh, this is the other entrance to Diglett's Cave. And this goes to Mount Ember. And where does Mount Ember, this spot, lead to? Oh, Cerulean City, so... And we were at Cerulean City just a while ago. Again, it feels like we're going around in circles. We kinda are. That's the sad part, you know? Oh, I think we need the bicycle to go to the left, but I know what's at the left already. Oh, and this is a dead end, so okay. It's not a dead end, it's a one-way, so I don't want to go there. Oh, I could have actually used Big. I didn't actually have to reset, but that's fine. So this is the 3rd floor. No, this is the 2nd floor. Let's go up to the 3rd floor. Because once we know where stuff is, as long as we haven't like done something like fight a trainer or anything, there's no real penalty for like resetting. Cerulean Cave? Cerulean City. Wow. Oh, we can get the key, which is not very useful, but once we have the key, we don't have to worry about soft locking ourselves when we get to, not soft locking, but basically causing like a bunch of issues when we get to Cinnabar. And we can also get Blizzard, which if we get something like Articuno is useful. It also doesn't take that much time. Okay, why did I do that then? There's also a rare candy here. Is this the... No, this is not the rare candy. encounter wild Pokemon. Right, that's Blizzard sorta kinda useful. And this is the secret key, which is also sorta kinda useful. I think there's Fire Blast here. Okay, Solar Beam. Now, we would technically be stuck here, but we have Dig. And since we have Dig, we don't have to, like, not stuck here, we'd have to go the long way around. Now we can just go like this. I think this will lead us back to Silph. Yes, okay. Bit of a roundabout way to go. I think it's worth it just to fight this guy just so that we can explore the rest of the south of this region. Oh, this is where Mount Fuji is, but sorry, not Mount Fuji, Mr. Fuji. Mount Fuji is a giant mountain, but I don't think there's actually any point of going to that house, just because once you rescue him, he doesn't go back to, he teleports you back to his house anyway. So there's so that's actually a pointless location. Okay, that's the mansion. And where does this go? SSN? Mount Moon? Oh, so that's where the gym opens. So we actually know where everything in Viridian City opens up to. Now. Around Viridian City, Pallet Town, we know where all the locations lead to. It's not an issue. So we've explored all of the map there, which is something to say. Like it's worth it because now we know which areas we haven't explored and where we have to go to. Oh, Indigo Plateau. There's the entrance to Victory Road down there, where we haven't been. And I know where the entrance to the power plant goes already, so I'm not jumping off the ledge. Also, especially as we don't have surf yet. We can't really explore anywhere else, but okay. We've explored a bit. I'm saving right now. And 2 hours of in-game time. I think like 2 hours, 25 minutes of live stream. And that's just because of all of the resets we had to do back when we were trying to catch our first Pokemon. But that did help. Catching those Pokemon did help. Oh, I thought he couldn't look up. That's why I was so confident of just going direction. Oh, no. So, that just leads us there. Was there some place here that I wanted to go back to? We haven't been in this location in a while. Oh, this just leads us back to Silph. Very nice. Oh, 4th floor, which is where we were going to explore next. Okay, SSN. I know where that leads to mostly. And this leads to... Okay, that leads to Lance. So we've explored all of the 3rd floor. That means there was nothing really much more to go. Let's go to the 4th floor. Because once we know we've mapped most of Silpco, then that leaves very few areas for us to actually go to. Okay, this is the guy who gives us the Everstone, which we don't really need. Oh, we went through Silpco 4th floor and then we ended up on the 5th floor. Through a bunch of, like, exits. Okay, that's not bad. We could get a few Ultra Balls, but they're not that useful. I know where one of those tiles up there goes because we just came out of there. Oh, SSN also going around in circles. Wait, I already know where that goes. That's where that's what I was pointing out. And where does this go? Oh, this goes to a dead end. No. No, I've explored this place. This does go to a dead end. Yeah, it goes to the 5th floor department store, and we're back where we started. I think I also know where this warp tile goes. Thing is, now I'm having difficulty remembering some of the locations where I wanted to explore with stuff like cut and strength, and some of the locations where there was nothing. Okay, we've gone through everything here. This is the 5th, 4th floor now. Next to We're actually running out of super repels, which I didn't expect to happen. The main reason for that is, okay, we don't have surf, so we can't go down. There's one ladder we can go up. Oh, this just leads us back to the SSN. Rocket had it. Is this the place which has an elevator? I was wondering this all that time. Does this place have an elevator? No, I don't think the 3rd floor has an elevator. This is the 3rd floor, right? Oh. We were just here. We can buy some max sugar. That is something to do. Like, I keep saying, hey, weren't we just here? Because the game seems to love sending us around in circles over and over. I know where the other entrance is to this cave, so there's no point in like going through the whole loop unless we want the fossils, which I don't think we will need. I think that guy is actually a Team Rocket member. He fights you. This guy, this rock. Come on, he changes the moment I. Like the moment I go back, he's like flips instant. Oh, and that didn't even lead us anywhere. That's wonderful. All of that effort and we don't even get somewhere, which was useful. I guess the elixir is kind of useful, but this leads us to... Yeah, this led us someplace else on the 4th floor, I remember. I'm resetting. I'm sorry to say, I'm not fighting another random guy for no reason. Just wasting our time more. We're on the 5th floor, right? I know there's no point going downstairs there. And this is... okay, that also doesn't lead us any particular. Okay, so that's the 5th floor explored. 6th floor. Okay, that's... this is a dead end. But does it lead anywhere? If it leads somewhere, a dead end isn't that bad. If it's just like... whatever, then... yeah, it doesn't lead anywhere. This just... oh, I was going to reset, but... we can just go like that and then go back to... where were we? 6th floor? Yeah, 6th. And that was the downstairs, right? Or was it that warp panel? I'm forgetting which one was it. Okay, this leads to Saffron City, not bad. And we know where downstairs go. Okay, this is the rocket hideout. We've been here before. I think this also goes someplace in Silpho. No, Saffron City, okay. Oh, this is the place where we get Flash. I've been here. Let's go to the 7th. Oh, this it leads us back to the 9th floor. Is it worth fighting the rocket? Does it lead? Oh, there's a warp panel, so yeah, let's fight him. And he at least only has 2 Pokemon, like some of the others who have like 5 million for whatever reason. Oh, this is Route 25. Oh, so this is actually quite helpful information because that means once we get Celadon City, we don't need to beat everyone. We know that that Bill's house goes out there, so there's no point in like going to beat everyone. Beat the gauntlet. You can just like go back here. There's no point. So there's no warp panel there, so there's no point in fighting that rocket. And that warp panel is the one with the rival, which we've already seen. So we've explored everything here. 7th floor. We're actually close to exploring, I think, the entire building. I think the 9th. Okay, that's Lorelei. Okay, more Victory Road, which actually I think we wait, we don't have strength. I was gonna say we could go south. We add strength just to see what comes out the other entrance, but we don't. Okay, rock tunnel. Let's see where this leads. Because at the very least, it means we have like one area crossed off. Like, oh, we've explored everything here. Like in Silphco, we've pretty much explored everything there is. To explore, okay, against a hiker, we'll switch to Monkey Luck again. So this just leads us to the Seafoam Islands. Where does this go? To Silphco. Oh, 9th floor. 9th floor is where we were exploring. No, it was 8th floor. I think we were exploring, right? This leads us to Victory Road. So, okay. Basically, once again, now we're running around in circles. We saw everything on the 9th floor, I'm pretty sure, but we'll explore it anyway, and we'll go back down to the 8th floor, actually. So let's go back down to the 8th floor first. I think it was here we haven't explored yet. This goes. The 10th floor. Okay, I wanted to explore the 10th floor as it was. Over there, there's just, I think, a rocket guarding some items. There's no tile. So that goes to cycling road and we'll be forced out since we don't have a bike. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we found something. Give me a moment to save. This goes to Brock, if I'm not wrong. It goes to Brock, no point going back there. But oh, so this isn't cycling road, this is something place else. Okay, that's Pooter City. And this led there? Oh, I thought I'd seen something which was important. No? Okay, this leads to the 8th floor. And what goes down? Oh! Oh, this is... Oh, okay, this is good, this is good, this is good. I say that this is good because, maybe this was what I was thinking. I was like, hey, we found something good. And it might be because I remembered being here? Because now that we have the lift key, I'm gonna save here and explore this place, but now that we have the lift key, we can get the Sylph Scope. And there was that place in Mount Moon, where we ran into the... There was that place in Mount Moon where we could have explored if we had the Sylph Scope. Okay, so this is where this goes, so... We know this basically goes nowhere. Actually, we could go south. We could go further south from there once we have Surf, but we don't have Surf, probably. But we can beat Giovanni now. And once we beat Giovanni, we have the Sylph Scope. And once we have the Sylph Scope, we can go to that area again and see what's there. Because that's one of the areas we didn't explore. We still won't have access to the Pokemon. That's one thing. Okay, let's heal the paralysis. I think we have something to heal that. If not, we'll just use the forest sword. Full heal. case you're wondering what item Parasect has, I think it's a tiny mushroom. I'll take it out, but I didn't bother because it's not really that useful anyway. I actually think our best strategy here is to perish some. And of course we flinch. Actually better than that, I could have just switched out. But he can't switch out now. That's the main thing. And I can switch out to I could have just switched out and sparked better than having to go through all that, but that's still okay. Oh, this is where we can get strength. Let's give him strength. Oh, this is why I think I remember this, because we met him early, like very early on in the run. That's why I think I remember this place from the 10th floor. Because we explored from top to bottom first. Strength. Sure. Okay, look. Okay, now we have strength. I don't think that actually opens that up, the game up that much for us. But there is a victory road we can explore now. No, not here. There was another place where I wanted to see where it went, where we hadn't explored. No, not here either. Although Pooter City does have the side place where you can get the fossils. I actually think that's worth exploring. We should go explore it actually eventually. Okay, here. We don't have the Poke Flute yet, but there are still places we can go here. Unfortunately, we don't have Surf. Okay, so that's Snorlax. We can't go north. But there's I want to say that there's definitely a few things south. try to avoid as many trainers as possible. That might not be feasible though. This area is, I think, kind of notorious for just being very annoying when it comes to the trainers. Oh, so I think there's only one spot where you can't go here. There's one spot you can only access through here. And that spot is Fuchsia City's entrance towards the right. We've already come all this way, so we may as well just check it, but got down in flames, indeed. Okay. Right, so this is the entrance we couldn't go to. Oh, Silphco. Oh, this is the Giovanni fight. We can get the Master Ball here. Okay, so we finally made progress. We have the Sylph Scope. After this, we'll have access to some places in the overworld because we beat Team Rocket. And, what else do we have access to? There's more stuff we have access to. We also have access to, with the Master Ball, we can catch Lugia. And okay, we're 3 hours in and we haven't had much progress since the 4th gym badge, but we're at a point where we can do quite a lot, I think. As in, a lot of the game has opened up. Oh, come on. Surf has no power points. Of course it doesn't. I should have caught, I think, Parasect Giga Drain. That would have been quite helpful. How much does Leech Life do? I think it still does Leech less than Slash, even though it's super effective. Oh, it got a critical hit. I was gonna say, even though it's super effective, I think it wasn't going to knock it out, but it did. I think not because it was super effective, but because of some other reason. Okay, let's teach Giga Drain. I was thinking about it, but that's one thing which may actually help us if Parasect knew Giga Drain. Rather than leads up. Oh yeah, 20 power base move. You know, very, very useful. But this could actually help us because against rock types, Prawn is not very good. we burnt. Oh, that means that double kick is not gonna do much. That was a crit, like, with how much it did. But I think we have a stronger Pokemon. Is Sect better? I think Sect's Giga Drain is actually better. Wow, that did nothing. I'm like, oh yeah, that should be much better. Instead, Giga Drain does like nothing. And I mean, the level gap is, it's still like an 8 level gap, right? It's not like we're fighting with someone who's at the same level and we're still not able to do much. Parasect is just not good, it seems. Okay, Rhyhorn is good for us. It lets us Giga Drain without any issues. Oh, Nidoqueen was the strongest Pokemon. I was like, how come Giovanni's hurting us this much? Okay, maybe it makes sense if it was Nidoqueen was the strongest Pokemon. Because Giovanni at this point is usually easy-ish. Okay, so we have the Master Ball. That is what we need. With it, we can catch Lugia. But the most important part of this actually isn't the Master Ball. It's the fact that now the area in Saffron City is open up to us. Like, we can go to like Saffron Gym and some other places where we couldn't earlier. And that's really more important. Okay, I thought we could dig and get away real fast, but no, all we can go is heal. I think I should have used the PC box to heal. I could have done that, rather than, we're gonna be taking poison damage now. And that's why this was so annoying, because we have... Oh, come on. Sorry, I have a bit of a cough again. But... So, like, this last has 5 Pokemon. What are they gonna do to us? They're gonna waste our time, that's it. 5 Sparks and 5 times they are defeated. Okay, so we got through there and only had to pick up one optional battle, which isn't bad. Which isn't bad. That's not bad. One optional battle is not too bad. Now, once we get back to Celadon City, we can catch Lugia. And once we get to Saffron City, we can check what was there again. So I think it was here, right? Which led to Pooter City, so that I can see. I want to see what the mansion place led to. I said mansion place. No. This place where you're supposed to get the old amber. Okay, this leads to Cerulean Cave. I actually haven't explored Cerulean Cave that much, and that's mainly because we're still going to proc powerful Pokemon. Oh, level 55. I think this is the second floor of Cerulean Cave. I think we can catch Mewtwo. Actually, can we? Is Mewtwo more useful than Lugia? I think it is. Let's catch Mewtwo. We just need something strong to annihilate the opponent, and Mewtwo annihilates the opponent. I think this is a good spot. So, okay, I think we need. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a phone call. I'll just pause stuff. Alright, sorry about that. I had gotten a phone call, but okay, what do we do now? Because we have the Master Ball, lots of places have opened up. I just need to go get to those places somehow. Let's explore. Using cut here doesn't go anywhere new. Oh, that led us back all the way back here to Pooter City. Okay, whatever. We still don't have the bicycle, which amazes me. Okay, Lavender Town. There might be some places where I might want to re-explore. There's some places where we can, like, see stuff again. Like if there's a way back to Saffron City here, which I don't remember. Okay, no. Okay, that's Agatha. Oh, and we weren't able to catch Mewtwo because we didn't have Surf, because we didn't beat Koga. That whole exploration of that place of the secret part of Underground Cave was useless because we didn't beat Koga yet. But once we do beat Koga, we technically can go back and catch Mewtwo. But that's only if we don't use our Master Ball on Lugia, and I think it's just easier to catch Lugia. Okay, Pokemon Tower. Okay, Celadon Department Store is pretty good because it lets us explore without having too much issues. I need to get back to Saffron City or Celadon City or to that place on Mount Moon, which I kind of don't remember how to get back to. Oh hey, we haven't actually explored this part of Cerulean Cave. We can do that. Okay, this is the 8th gym. Fuchsia City, okay. Was there some place here where I could easily... Oh, Mount Moon. No, this is not the part of Mount Moon I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to that place where we found that lass who had a Pokemon who had that ladder which we needed the Silk Scope to go through. We still don't have the Pokeflute, which surprises me. Or the bicycle, actually. So there are two things we don't have. Does the other end of Diglett's Cave lead anywhere? I think I went down there and I found that it didn't go anywhere special. Could I be wrong in that? Maybe. Where does this go? Oh, another spot in the Seafoam Islands. Oh, that's... Oh, wait, Saffron City. This is, So the rockets are gone, so we can go into the gym. Oh, and this is the lady who gives us Fly. That's very good. So we have Fly now. Now let's catch Lugia. Now that makes things so much more convenient for... Okay, where can we fly to and where have we not explored yet? Because we can fly basically anywhere. But there are areas, probably like some niche hidden areas we haven't explored yet for whatever reason. Yeah, because we don't have the Pokeflute yet. But let's catch Lugia. Yeah, the Master Ball, right? the spirit of naming Pokemon after chatters, I think we should name this Lugia J. I didn't name anyone after him. But that's Lugia down. We still need to find a PC box to use it. But again, where have we not explored yet? Because I think those were the only two locations blocked by the rockets in Saffron City. There wasn't any other location. There's still that place in Mount Moon we need to explore. I need to find out a way to get there. SSN, I think one of these places might lead some place where we can get to Mount Moon. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, okay, it's all coming together now, guys. It is all coming together now. We actually just need we need to find a Pokemon Center actually. So we went here and look, Pokemon Center. Let's withdraw Lugia. Oh, we don't need Dodo, we can teach it Fly. Fly, Surf, Psychic, and Lugia basically like solos the game. Cover, Hydro Pump, Rain Dance, Swoop. Better than Hydro Pump is Surf. And we have Psychic, which I think it can learn. I'm pretty sure it should be able to learn. Because although it's... Is it a Water Psychic type? It's Water Flying. But it can still learn that. I don't think Recover is that useful. We can still use items in battle. So, compared to that, Psychic is better. Okay, so we have like our boss for this one. Oh, it's a Psychic Flying type. I thought it was Water Flying. A Hose like Fire Flying. I thought that's why it's like... Okay, but no, it's Psychic Flying. That's even better because it's Psychic is a much better attack than I think Surf versus Elite Four. So that's good. That's good. Hey guys, do you think we can win this? I think we barely managed to win. Yes, so this is Koga's gym. 1, 2, 3, 4. Baddest. He is the 5th gym leader, right? He is. Of course he turns around the moment I step forward. Okay. It's just a waste of time, that's why I'm kind of a bit exasperated. Oh, I wasn't supposed to use Psychic, I wanted to use Surf. Yeah, it survived because of that. And once we beat Koga, we can have Surf. We could have caught Mewtwo then, but we already caught Lugia, and Lugia was easier to catch. And Lugia is, I think, better than Mewtwo actually when it comes to like trying to complete this run, because we were just able to get it easier. So anyway, 4 Psychics for Pokemon Knockout. Okay, so the issue is we don't know where Sabrina's gym is still. Although it's good that we got this. Can we dig out of here? That would be much faster. Okay, no. For some reason you can dig out of some gyms but not the others. Yes, let's escape from here. Let's go back to Saffron City. We explored quite a bit. But there are still, of course, our main issue now is that we don't know where Sabrina's gym is, because after that we have everyone locked down and the game's over. The other place we haven't explored are the Seafoam Islands. That's why I'm going here, like fully. Like Seafoam Islands, Victory Road, and Rock Tunnel are the 3 places I haven't really explored yet. So let's see. I think Giovanni was in, like, the 8th gym was here. But even if it's not just the 8th gym, if there's something else here. Bruno was also here. Somewhere in the Seafoam Islands, not like necessarily here. Okay, this is the 8th gym, not bad. So we know where that is. This goes down to Naval Rock, which goes down to Cerulean Cave, which we also haven't explored fully. We can still explore Cerulean Cave a little. Maybe Sabrina's gym is somewhere here. No? Let's save the game because there's still some areas to explore here in Cerulean Cave. I don't think we went up all the ladders yet. Okay, that's just Celadon City. Okay, that's just... Oh, this is the Seafoam Islands. This is the other part. Let's see if we can surf out and get something. I know where that is. I know where that leads. Okay, this just sent us back to Fuchsia in a very roundabout way. that's the ladder we used to go down. That ladder goes to Celadon, the Celadon department store. Okay, is there anywhere else here that we can... Okay, there's these two locations. Let's see where they go. Oh, this is a new area. Sabrina's gym. Okay, yes. I knew, because I thought if it's not in the Seafoam Islands, because that's the one place I didn't explore, it had to be in Rock Tunnel. Either Rock Tunnel or Victory Road. And Victory Road we already did explore like quite a bit. So I think we made the right choice. We actually know where everything is now. We do. We know where Blaine, we know where Blaine and... So, we've beaten the game. We just have to go find the, we have to go find the gym leaders and take them out. That's it. I didn't work hard enough to beat a Lugia. Yeah, I doubt it. Actually, this badge lets level 70 Pokemon obey us in battle, but that's only for traded Pokemon. Your own Pokemon always obey you. That's just a mechanic to prevent people from trading Pokemon over and then just becoming super over-leveled and like that. But you can still, like, abuse that. Like, you can send your own Pokemon to a different game and then just have that other person, like, level them up real fast. And once they've done that, then you just transfer it back to Lil Bayu. I did that with one of my friends, actually, who needed some help beating some of the games, but... Okay, we can heal here. Okay, where does this go, then? I know that one goes to Giovanni's gym. Okay, we just need badge 7, badge 8. And this takes us back to Seafoam Islands, someplace else in the Seafoam Islands. Okay, this is good. We need to enter filth code again to get to Blaine. I am going to pause for about 10 minutes. It's just the fact that I just want to get a drink of water. It's been 3.5 hours long, and we'll come back and we'll finish the stream. All right? Alright, everyone, we're back. Um, so we have 5 gym badges now. Sorry, not 5, 6. We just need Blaine, and we need Giovanni. So we know where Giovanni is. For Blaine, we have to get into that area of Seafoam Islands where there was a lot of stuff there. I realize that makes no sense, but there's like a lot of holes where you could use strength. And I know how to get there. We have to go to Silphco first. Silphco is much easier to explore now, since we cleared out everything. Are Pokemon healed? I think so. Right, we healed... Yeah. Yes, this is it. This is the place. I think it's that ladder up top. And one of them leads to Bruno. Is why I'm gonna save. Yep. So this is Blaine. So, funny story, when I was a kid, I didn't realize that these machines actually, you could interact with them. I thought they were just like decorations which didn't do anything. Because no one tells you that you can use the machines. Right? So I thought you just had to like fight everyone in the game one in a row, and that was just how you had to go through it. It was only later on when I saw someone like point out that you could interact with them, because I thought these were just decorations, not stuff, and I thought like all the trainers were just like mandatory. But if you check the fame checker, it says that Blaine is the quiz master, and that didn't really make sense to me, like as a kid growing up, because what does that have to do with quizzes? Now, I know in the anime, although my memory's a bit fuzzy, Blaine did ask Ash a few questions, so I thought it was just based off that. But I didn't know that these machines were actual quizzes. So for a long time, I just like beat everyone because I assumed that's what you had to do, but no, you don't have to. we can dig out of here. Oh, we can't dig out of here. Again, there are some gyms you can dig out of, you can't dig out of. And that carries over from the original Pokemon Red, but I never understood. I don't understand the logic behind why there are some you can dig out of, some you can't. I think you can dig out of Giovanni's gym. You can dig out of Sabrina's gym, but you can't dig out of Koga's gym or Blaine's gym for some reason. Up top is where we fight Bruno. Which we're gonna have to come back to fight him. We can actually explore to the right by using Surf, but there's no need to explore anymore. That's actually one of the, I guess, kind of disappointing things. Now we have no incentive to explore because we can just knock out everything. Because we know where everything is. So we don't have the bicycle, and we still don't have the Pokeflute. And that's completely okay. Oh, I think we can dig out of Silphco. That is possible, I think. Okay, good. Because once we're in the overworld, we can just fly to Saffron, to Fuchsia, and from Fuchsia we can, get to Giovanni. Because we have 7 gym badges, 1 more, and we win. And that's all gym badges. Oh wait, sorry, I meant to go to Fuchsia. That's all gym badges, and once we have all gym badges, then it's just the 4 Elite 4 members and the champion. Also, one interesting thing is that in this kind of run, we can heal in between the Elite 4 members. I don't know, do you guys think it's cheating if we do that? Because originally, I know normally you can't, but with the way that this is spaced out, you are kind of allowed to. Because it doesn't break any of the rules of the game, but it's just the fact that you're normally not allowed to. But we do have, yes, 7 badges in order. Alright, so that is 8 badges, and I've decided we are not going to heal like as Pokemon Center, like healing in Pokemon Centers until we clear the Elite Four. So we're gonna treat it like it's an actual Elite Four run. Like, I mean, it is an Elite Four run, but we're not going to abuse the fact that we can heal in between. But we can heal right now because we still aren't going to fight Lorelei yet. But we're about to begin our gauntlet against the Elite Four. Okay, Lorelei is probably going to be the hardest just because of how well, you know, just how strong she is. Well, sorry, not strong, mainly because she resists a lot of what we can do, and we don't have anything which is that useful. Oh, we do have Shockwave. We want to teach Shockwave or Earthquake. You know what? Let's teach Shockwave. The Psychic Surf, Rain Dance. Instead of Rain Dance, we'll put Shockwave. So long as we have the level advantage, it shouldn't be that much of an issue, and we do have level advantage. Where are our king? We're going to use all 7 of them here. Or all 5 of them. And I think we have enough elixirs and ethers to recover our power points, which I think is going to be the main issue. Ooh, Aeroblast, how strong is that? 195 base. No. It's too inaccurate to use. Let's save the game. And let's go after the Elite Four. The only thing I wanted to make sure is, did we have enough healing items? Like, I just want to... We have a max revive. Okay, we have one hyper potion and 3 full restores. Okay, we have 3 full restores. For the Elite Four, that should be good enough. So where was Lorelei? Lorelei was, I think, here. Or was she here? I remember running into her. Oh, don't tell me we actually have to run around trying to find her now. Oh, that would have been a good place to get to that place where we ended up finding Koga. Where was she? She was here. I remember her being here. Okay, that's Lance. Am I thinking of someone? Where was she? She was... Oh wait, we didn't... Actually, now that I think about it, we didn't fight the rival here, did we? Okay, let's challenge him. No, this goes to Rock Time. Okay, where was Lauralee? I know she was somewhere. Okay, Silk Coat is good if we want to go Juno. But I remember seeing Lauralee and... It's funny, I think I remember where everyone else is except for her. She's the first one we have to tackle. No, this is the cycling road dude who won't let us pass. Okay, we are going around in circles now. I remember her being somewhere near Cerulean City. Am I daydreaming that? Oh, no, no. Okay, we're in the overworld. We can fly. Or was it Celadon City? I wouldn't have Celadon City. Cerulean City. Okay, this is where we fought the rival. What's upstairs? Rock tunnel. Is it? Okay, so there's something here we haven't found out. It's not... Still not very useful to come here. So this is like the initial part, so if we go down here, we're gonna end up fighting a lot of trainers potentially for no reason. Okay, so this is Lorelei, but I thought there was... Okay, so this is No, we got here somewhere else, I think through Silco. So there was a different way to get here. In case you guys are wondering, I did do like this exact randomizer once before, but I didn't complete it. I don't know if this is me remembering something from that time. But I should have written the other place where we could have, because there are two places you can get to Lorelei, because once you beat her, you'll go north through another exit. Actually, it's here we can switch into Tron. We don't need to waste Lugia's power points, because this is not a solo challenge. Just so we can save Lugia's power points and save from some damage as well. But we're not going to like switch out our Pokemon like in the box or heal in any way. I think Cloyster has very poor special defense. I think this should take it out. Yes, it does. I think all of her Pokemon are weak to electric except for her Jinx. But her Jinx also can't do much to us either because we're Steel electric type. The Slowbro can use Surf. Yes, we do have to watch out for them. I don't think it'll... Oh, it gets a crit. Of course it gets a critical hit. Psychic is actually stronger than Shockwave, just because we get stabbed. Yeah, it's gonna resort to these weird confusion tactics like all NPCs do. There's an easy way around that. We switch into Sect. And I think that knocks Sect out because it's super effective. Oh, it doesn't. I'm actually kind of surprised, but the next one is going to knock it out. That's okay because that lets us switch in Lugia for free after it's been healed. If it wasn't for the fact that we got bad luck with the Magneton, this fight would have been free, but of course the Slowbro gets a critical hit which takes us out. By just a sliver. And now she's gonna full restore. Are we gonna end up hitting ourselves in confusion? Let's see. 50-50 chance. And we don't. Psychic hits. The psychic does quite a lot of damage. Oh, now we get a crit. That's good. Now let me see. Where was the other spot where we could get to Lorelei? Oh wait, she still has her Jinx. I was like, oh hey, yeah, the battle's over now. Oh no, it's not really. Okay, Snap Out Confusion. Jinx has paper thin defense. So Fly should be the right move here. I don't know if the critical hit mattered. We're very over leveled. And that's, I think it would have taken it out. Okay, Naval Rock and... Okay, Silpho, 8th floor, also led to her. I did not know that. Okay, can we dig out of here? Just to find where Bruno is. So because we can dig out... Oh, no, wait! We shouldn't have done that. We shouldn't have done that. Because we need to go to Silphco. Because we actually need to go to Silphco on the 11th floor to get to Bruno. We actually... I thought we didn't need to. That is my mistake. We just made things hard for ourselves. Now we need to get back. Okay, we're back in Silphco. This should be easy now. So on the 11th floor, the stairs which go down, they go down to that floor. Yeah, I do remember like running into Lorelei. So it must have been Lorelei. Must have been while we were exploring Silphco. And what I remembered about going that way that was wrong, it ended up being right, but there are still some places we haven't explored yet. So Bruno is, I think he's that. He's on that ladder, this ladder. I wasn't wrong. After Bruno, there's just Agatha and Lance, who are relatively easy to find. I'm using Surf here to preserve our psychic power points. Oh, I thought that would actually take it out. It didn't take Machamp out. Yeah, Machamp has good-ish special, so the psychic will take it out. We'll want psychic for Agatha. That's why I actually wanted to preserve it. Oh, that leads us here. But we never got the Poke Flute, so we would have been soft lock if it wasn't for the fact, yeah, that would have soft locked us because once we beat Bruno, we wouldn't be able to go forward here and not been able to do anything else. But we have Fly, so that doesn't soft lock us. We still don't actually have the Poke Flute. I'm guessing it's somewhere in... I'm guessing we don't have the Poke Flute and we don't have the bicycle. I'm guessing it's somewhere... it must be somewhere in either Rock Tunnel or Victory Road. Those are the only two places we didn't explore yet. Or it might actually be the entrance to Mount Moon, like north of Nugget Bridge, because we didn't go there either. She has a level 54 Golbat, meaning she got it to level 54 without maxing out its friendship. And we actually have a level 55 Golbat. But even our Golbat, who we caught at like the beginning of the game, is stronger. Oh, hey. Actually, I was gonna fly. I realized we don't need to fly. We can just get to lands like this. You just have to go up, cut, and the gym, and I think it's the gym or the mart which has him. Okay, let's use an elixir to restore our PP. We don't have an ice move. We could have thought top blizzard, but other than the Dragonite, I think Psychic is just a okay play, especially given the fact Blizzard's not 100% accurate. Versus Gyarados, though, Shockwave does do more because it's a quadruple super effective move. Okay, does Aerodactyl outspeed? It is fast, but again, we have like a 20 level advantage. We're a legendary, and we also have a 10% badge boost to our speed, thanks to Blaine's badge. Sorry, not Blaine's badge, Lieutenant Surge's badge. That's the one which gives boost to speed. Blaine's badge boosts our special, which is also actually quite useful when we're spamming Psychic. The Dragonite might not, it might survive one hit though. Although we do have an 18 level advantage, so this might be, oh wow, that only did half. I was expecting it to do way more than that, but it did half. Okay, now it's special defense drop, so... and so its berry didn't activate before. I thought it was going to activate. He's gonna full restore now. But now our Psychic deals more damage because of the special defense drop. But even with our massive lead in stats, that did not do much. You can't just dig out of here, otherwise that would have been the easiest way out, but... Oh, I think we can dig out of here, though. Once we dig out of here, we can just... And now we can just fight the champion. It's kind of ironic because there are some places we haven't explored, I know. Like the space north of Cerulean City, there's 2 spots where we haven't been. The entrance to Mount Moon from that side, the Unknown Dungeon, and I also don't think we've explored this spot. I mean, I know we're going to go fight the champion anyway, but let's just see what's here. Just for the sake of completeness, we can see what's here. I don't think there's that much. Maybe this just leads wherever. Oh, this leads to Ho-Oh. We wanted to catch Ho-Oh. I'd say about 90, we've explored about 95% of the map. It's just a few things we don't have. Like, we don't have a bicycle yet, even. Which is funny when you think about it. Although Shockwave is super effective, Psychic actually does more damage. Shockwave does 120, while Psychic with our stab does about 140. But to save power points, I'm going to use Shockwave here. And I realized why Lugia is not doing that much damage. Lugia is a legendary, but more defensive than offensive. So that's why it's not like Ho-Oh, that's why it's taking some time to knock out a few of these enemies. With that said, I don't think there's anything on this team which can... Oh wow, the Arcanine also survived. I didn't expect it to survive a hit like that. And I expected him to full restore here, but he didn't. Blast. Okay, Psychic is the actual play here. It's the best play here. Oh, that was a critical hit and it knocked it out? Okay. I don't think it would have been able to do much to us anyway. We are very tanky. That's kind of our little gimmick, and we overlevel it massively. Out to them has very weak defense, so I'm going for Fly. It could have gone for Reflect, that might have made it survive, or Fly could miss, but we still have healing items. It's not like we can't use healing items. We have a max revive, we have like a couple of full restores. And we have a few other Pokemon who are okay. We have our Golbat at level 55. Well, not like super good, it's still... It's okay. Well, versus the champion, no, its stats aren't that good. Wow, that did not do very much. Oh, right, it didn't do very much because they have Reflect. Okay, right. Okay, now I think Fly hits, and now I think that knocks it out. No. Oh no, it used Egg Bomb. Whatever will we do? I'm going for Psychic to try to drop its special. And also because I want to do like irregular damage, which because if I Fly, I think it might set up a fight. Oh, Psychic got a critical hit. That's nice. Let's Fly. Okay, this should knock it out. Unless it uses Reflect. Nope. We got a bit lucky there, but again, we had a lot of healing items. I was not worried about us losing. We also had a few other Pokemon. Our Magneton was knocked out, but again, I think we had at least one max revive, a couple of full restores. We could have sacrificed a few Pokemon just to heal, to bring out our Magneton. I don't think there's a... I think that was basically guaranteed. So... Alright guys, that's it. We finished the challenge. We beat everyone in order. The only thing I kind of regret is Lorelei. I realized I forgot where she was. It was 8th floor, lower Sylph building. I don't know why I thought she was next to the mark. And she ended up being in a roundabout way near that place. I think that, like I said, I had done an earlier randomizer, which was completely different on Firered. And I had done this, I had tested it out, so I knew some of the locations, but I hadn't like finished the game. Or I think maybe I recalled something from there. That's the only thing where I think we messed up, kind of. Otherwise, our team managed to make it to the end, and thank you all for watching. We didn't get the. There are a few things still left. We didn't get the Pokeflute. We didn't get the bicycle. So I think our game was like 95, 98% complete, but we didn't end up needing them anyway. Although the bicycle would have made things much faster. With all that said, thank you all for watching. We are done. That is the end of the stream. I'm going to just could I let the credits roll? Maybe I'll let them roll for about 30 seconds just so that I can put in a little... You know what? No, I don't need... I was going to do it so I could put it on a title screen. I think I can put it on a title screen anyway. Anyway, everyone, thank you all for watching.